Alright, so Swift time. Here we go, Swifting again. I must have closed Xcode. Interesting. Alright, so we gotta go open a project or file. I wonder if I can zoom the UI first. Oh, that just does it for the editor? We should probably switch to a different theme too, right? Yeah, so we can't enlarge any of this other, like, UI stuff, which is annoying. But we can do this. That'll work. How is it these days? I don't know. This is my first time launching it in, like, 2 years. Kind of crashy right now. I think I'm on an older version. Yeah, 13.2.1. I haven't looked at what it's like to do Swift in VS Code. I don't know, let me ask. Let's see. There is an extension. What's up, bad cop? How you doing? Alright, so Windows support for Swift is not ideal, but yeah, this person uses it for a lot of their VS Code stuff. Okay. How many emojis am I putting in the Swift API? Currently 0. We can put them in the README. How about that? Oh, I mean, bad cop. So does JavaScript, though. You know that, right? Oh no, post an emoji real quick. I'll try it out. You were trying to escape, huh? Yep. Ooh, okay. Oh, it looks like it. You can't do it. Oh, interesting. Let me double check this then. Is that a TypeScript issue? I could have sworn you could do that. That's TypeScript complaining, though. I think TypeScript is just mean. Ooh, looks like not. So maybe the heart would have worked, but this one doesn't? Interesting. I could have sworn I had seen that being doable. Let's double check the heart. No? Alright. I could have sworn I've seen someone do that before in a tweet, but I guess not. I've never tried it. Like, why would I do that? It does work in C++. Huh. Yeah. Yep, no good. Maybe there's some other way of defining it? Yeah, maybe it's just specific emojis? I don't know. So, Chester, the main reason I did that is because I couldn't be certain if that was TypeScript not allowing it, or if JavaScript would have been it. I could have done it as, like, you know, like getting the REPL going, like, locally. Right, so, if I just did, like, node, and then const, right? So that would have been it, too. That would have been fine. Popping open the dev tools is easy enough. Same idea. Depends on the site you're doing it on. Doing it on Reddit takes way too long. But okay. Yeah, I guess maybe we don't need Xcode for the Swift anymore. There you go, Tashcan. And Chester, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I don't mind it. The entire problem I have with VS Code is the fact that, like, none of the UI scales, right? So, like, all this stuff on the side doesn't actually scale up. So that's a problem with Xcode, in my opinion. I don't mind Xcode, actually. I have a certificate in Objective-C. I used Xcode when doing it. It was totally fine. The auto-completion in Xcode, at least back then, was miles better than most of the other tools I had used. Way better than Eclipse and, you know, some of those others. Mm-hmm. Alright, do you enjoy Eclipse? Okay, now I know you're trolling. Now I know you're trolling. Used Eclipse to write Rust? Oh, wow. Okay. I think that probably triggered more people than when I wrote a NeoVim plugin in VS Code. Yep. Touche. Well done. Installing the requisite Java versions even though you weren't writing Java. Oh, of course. Yeah, that's a great experience, right? Super fun. Just the best. All right, so let's get the Swift client moved over. What I want to do then is move client Swift. Oh, client Cocoa to Swift. There you go. How much does a booth cost? Can't be that much. I've heard, like, you know, high profile events costing like 10 grand or whatever. I think that's what Theo said it cost at at TwitchCon for Ping, like that first year they were there. Yeah, you could do like bronze tier or whatever. Maybe it was 15. I don't know. He said some number like that. Oh, an extra 5K for the waffle making station. And if you're not going to do the waffle making station, why even bother? Yeah, I get that. Now, technically, you could just buy a bunch of Eggos and bring a toaster. Damn right. Thinking outside the box. Outside the Eggo box. Or maybe thinking inside the Eggo box, but outside the waffle station box. All right. So this is Swift SDK. That's the cheap one. Oh, right. Not even the gold-plated station? Ugh. Chester, so really your editor is often determined by what language you need to use. If you're going to be doing Java, VS Code and Visual Studio might not be the move. If you're going to be doing C#, Visual Studio is definitely like the main one, but VS Code can work. I think one thing to check though, Chester, do you mean Visual Studio or do you mean VS Code? Because those are separate things. Gonna write some Java in the Arduino IDE one day? Okay. I was gonna say, like, Java in Android Studio is fine. That's actually a great old time, but yeah. Arduino would be trickier. Oh, really? This is fix, rename, Swift SDK folder. Okay, cool. So we're at a good starting point. Let's pop open the Swift client. Let's download the extension we would need for it. I know Krasner would probably prefer that we use Xcode just simply because that's what they're used to, but I don't know. Feel like it's worth checking this out. Yeah, exactly. Right, and the editor I'm familiar with is probably the right one. We need to reload, of course. Oh, interesting tuples. And you're talking for the Arduino stuff? I mean, Bad Cop, that sounds right up your alley. Obviously, you'd write it in Bash. Sure. I think it works. Just to get, language server integration. Just a wafer thin a mint. Oh, I couldn't possibly eat it. Oh, but it's so thin, sir. Yeah, I really like Monty Python. So as far as these things go, I think we just need that. Depending on the language, you don't need an LSP. It's not about you. It's about the consumer. Ooh, who knows the movie I just quoted? I know. I'm just kidding, Bad Cop. I just wanted to quote the movie I quoted. Nah, I didn't have enough twang on it. I needed a little bit more like Southern on it. But it's from Joe Dierte. Don't French it up, dirt. You do not want that, I promise. Ooh, Bad Cop, real quick though. Have you seen, like this thing? You're more than welcome to use it. Have you been here when the voice reads out someone, like their name as a superhero? Origin story and all? Oh, okay. So someone needs to either gift 100 bits or resubscribe or subscribe. Or maybe we get a raid here at some point. Yeah, I almost want to wire up a form in there so I could just, like, trigger it. Yeah, obviously, right? Not for selfish reasons of, like, you know, that. Here we go.
Thanks for the support. Juicebox Hero is a vibrant and energetic superhero, always seen with a juice box in hand, refueling their powers. Their superpower is the ability to heal and energize both themselves and others simply by sharing their juice. A few sips from their box can restore health, boost energy, and even bring the deadliest of plants back to life. Their origin story is a mystery, but it's said they discovered their powers after a close encounter with an extraterrestrial energy source. Juicebox Hero now uses their powers to help those in need and promote a healthy, balanced lifestyle.
That was amazing. That was amazing. Right? That was amazing. That might be the best one yet. Yeah, so any other streamer that wants to do that, it's real simple. You just got to go sign up for Vappy. It costs about 11 cents per, you know, like, event. Which, you know, for a sub or 100 bits, you know, it's not going to break the bank. So yeah, real quick, any other streamers out there? Have at it. And you can actually make it superhero, supervillain, or your own prompt, right? Whatever you want. So, yeah, it's pretty cool. That was a pretty fun little side project. All right, so we got extension Swift. All right, so we would end up doing an import of things. So yeah, we haven't done pretty much any of this stuff. So we need to do it. We're gonna need, oh man. Yeah, there's a lot we gotta do. So there's gonna be a types. Oh wait, do we have to capitalize it? Chester, think about it this way. In the 70s, programmers were worried that their jobs were on the line because business people could just write SQL. Did that actually happen? No. Programmers just ended up writing SQL. In the same way, programmers are going to be the people crafting and fine-tuning their prompts. All right, so here in types, there are enums. Nice. We're gonna have a bunch more types to make, though. So instead of types here, would I just do Vexilla flags? I mean, twofolds. Do you think business people, CEOs, CTOs, etc., are actually going to want to put a Neuralink in their head, or are they just going to leave that for the unwashed masses that are their engineering department? Again, poop flows downhill. So here's a quick question. What would be the right way to do this import? And I'm pretty sure that's why we ended up doing it all in one file last time, because I didn't want to deal with figuring out imports, but we should figure that out. Oh, so we don't need to do that. Oh. Never mind. All right, so yeah, it's all global anyway. Perfect. That makes it even easier. No, you're a pizza. Yeah, you're right. I am a pizza. Nice. I'll take it. All right, so we should probably still scope this to a struct, right? No, but then we'd have to initialize it. So yeah, we can just write a function that does it. All right, so hash string. All right, cool. So we get that hash string function. This right here. We're going to rename this to custom instance ID. And it's actually just instance ID because custom instance ID is a different thing. Okay, so hold on. Ooh, and hash string here is not found. Do I need to capitalize it? Interesting. Oh, do I need to add public to it even if it's not on a struct? No. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. So, yeah, that should be fine. So, yeah, if we're in the same module, it should be usable. Okay. And we are in the same module. Oh. Yeah, we'll leave it capitalized for now. See, I wonder, is this just hallucinating that? What's up, Peter? How you doing? So yeah, Swift experts. Why am I not able to see this function? Yeah, that's a bit weird to me. And then, okay, so Swift optional argument. Is that doable? Looks like it. Ooh, so we can't reference self in this case. Oh, wait. Alright, well that's a little annoying too. Alright, so it seems like the default value... I mean, we can just have it default to nil. Right? We can just make it optional. Ooh, so we can't do it that way. Ah, we can do it that way. I'm gonna guess we don't do parens around it. So if... Okay, so we'd have to make it mutable. I don't know enough Swift, so I gotta look it up. I think var is actually what we need. Yeah, let mutating doesn't seem right. Okay, so let is a constant, var is assignable. Okay, so var is what we wanted. Cool. Yeah, that works. Yeah, keep in mind, Lemsel, this is my first time doing Swift in a few years. Mutating is like how you would define a function that mutates the struct it's on. I just saw it there and figured I'd try it. We're just poking at this thing. Yeah, exactly. All right, so I still don't know why we're not seeing this function. That's the tricky part to me. Oh, did I define it wrong? Oh. Oh, so I just got to import foundation. Got it. Maybe not. Oh, do I need static in front of it? Oh, never mind. No. Create a class that has static functions. Is that the only way to do it? Yeah, let me show you. So basically we have Vexilla client right here. We have hashing.swift that has this hash string function. But it can't find it in scope. Now it's entirely possible this is just a VS Code problem. So we may pivot back to Xcode if this is still going to give us this much grief. What do you think, No Good Nick? Is there something I should be doing that I'm not? No, I mean, so without the Xcode part, right? Is there anything that you're seeing that doesn't seem right? Because we are able to import these types just fine. We're even able to get these constants. It's just this hash string function, which I find very strange. I don't mind scoping it. I don't know, that's what I was asking. Pretty sure that should work. All right. I guess here's the next thing. I don't know how to do a command line build. Nope, not that. So it's Xcode build whatever. Oh, or Swift build. All right. That's right. That is our cursed terminal getting us. Yep. Okay. Alright, so that's just VS Code. Not working right. Let's try and restart the extension host just to see. Oh. Swift extension needs to update some code LLDB settings to enable debugging features. Do we want to set this up in our global settings or workspace settings? Global? Funny to me that it couldn't infer that. But yeah, we just needed to restart the extension host. I'm drinking water right now. Take it easy. We're not looking for some puritanical judgment here. So, we get the hash string function. Alright, so let's string to hash. Maybe encode is actually what we're looking for. Alright, so we got these utility functions. I guess, hold on. Swift number types. Hey, what's up, Gonky? Mr. Sir?
Thanks for the support.
Oh, it didn't know how to resolve that one. That's annoying. Aw. Aw, that's a bummer. Do I not have the right assistant set up? Oh, it won't let me select GPT-4 for that one either. Yeah, your eyes. But yeah, welcome everybody. So hold up. Yeah, yeah, sorry, my bot really did not understand your name. So it just didn't even reply. Alright, so I just updated the prompt a little bit. Nameless, man. We have no names. Yeah, exactly, Rumple. Yeah, so I just made a modification to the assistant. But yeah, that's a bummer. I wish I could replay the event. Is there a way to do that with Twitch's dashboard? Replay an event? That would be kind of cool. I don't think there is, huh? Yeah, there isn't. Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, sorry. We have a really fun bot where when a raid happens, when 100 bits are gifted, or when a sub is done, the bot takes your name and tries to read it out loud, and then tries to imagine you as a superhero. It's pretty fun. But yeah, it definitely is not perfect yet. So yeah, I made this little bot. It was fun, but yeah, gotta figure that out. But, ooh, yeah, I want to look at the number types. So we're looking at Swift, and I'm brand new to Swift, basically. We've done a little bit of it, but yeah, it's been 2 years, and I just don't remember. So, oh, hold up. Wait, there's double and float 64? Yeah, so we don't see float 64 in their docs. Is float 64 deprecated? Oh, it's a type alias for double. Ah. All right, and they mentioned that in the case of where either would work, float 64 is preferred. So, yep, let's just do this. So what we're making, and yeah, let me explain what we're doing. And hold on, let me thank everyone for follows real quick first. So, Joko, Matthias, Carlos, Yes, Fronte, and Brenda. Thank y'all for the follows. The thing we're working on is Vexilla, which is a static file-based feature flag tool. What that means is the static file sits on some server, right? Any static server, which means it's really scalable. And then we fetch that using one of our SDKs. We have written SDKs for Rust, Go, Elixir, C#, JavaScript, Python, PHP, and OCaml is being worked on as a pairing string with DMLRoy. And then now we're working on the Swift one as well. Oh, and I forgot Kotlin. Kotlin's another we got. So yeah, we have to build SDKs that consume this static JSON file in wherever you might want to use feature flags. So we are not targeting Mac OS or iOS. We are targeting both because our users would be targeting something, right? But we need to make it work for everyone in as many cases as we can. Does that make sense there, Tasty? We don't have any optionals in here. Oh, do you mean like this part? I feel like coalescing it's fine. In what environment? What part? Right, like what prompted that comment? What setup? Like my theme? It's just Monokai. Like, it's not a big deal. Theme does not matter. Pick one that you like and stop worrying about it. The more time you change your theme, the less valuable your time is. Just find one that's good enough and stick with it. You gain nothing from switching up your theme. So, infra. Like, do you mean something like this, which we're about to refactor this whole client anyway? When you say unwrap, do you mean explicitly, like, force the unwrap with a exclamation point like that? Yeah, so similar to how I'm doing this. Right? So the part where I'm doing this and then unwrapping it here is the same thing, right? That as exclamation point is an unwrap, correct? It's an unwrapped cast. So what is wrong about this? Yeah, it's a forced cast, but if it doesn't cast properly, then it just fails, right? That's fine. What you're seeing right here is temporary code. All of this is going to change. Yeah, so it would end up being an error. We want that to be an error. That type of error handling is something we leave up to the user. And technically, unwrapping the optional would fail as well, right? If it wasn't there. So instead, are you saying I should coalesce the optional? Because I don't want to do that either. I want the user to get a failure for this immediately. No, we want the user to handle this error because this is a user error. If this were to fail, it's because the user passed the values wrong, or they didn't do a fetch, or things like that, and it should fail explicitly and break things. That's a user's problem to handle that. Otherwise, they might be forgetting to fetch the flags, and they could ship that to production because it didn't actually error out and break anything. We want it to error out and break things because the user messed up. Does that make sense? Remember, this is a library, not an application. So here's my question. Infra, what do I gain by doing that? Wouldn't it still just throw the same error? This would actually be a crash, not a throw? I kind of feel like that's unintuitive. I thought a cast like this would still be a throw. Is that not the case? Really? Okay. All right. All right. Yeah, I feel like that's not intuitive. So then for this part, when I'm doing that exclamation point though, that would unwrap it. Would that throw? Or would that be a crash? No, not the as. I mean right here for string to hash, where I have the exclamation point at the end of it. No, ignore the cast. I'm asking about this part right now. Because without it, right, they say, right, force unwrap using exclamation or coalesce it. What I'm wondering is, does this force unwrap cause a crash or an error? That would be a crash too? Okay, gotcha. All right, that makes sense. So, we're not working on this code right now. This entire thing is going to get redone. So yeah, ignore the client right now. What we're doing right now is extracting things from the client into these places, and we need to build up the utility functions first. So that's the step that we're on right now. But, good tip. Just remember that we're not going to do it right now, because we're doing a different step. Is there any shorthand that would make it just throw a generic error? Right? Is there any shorthand that would turn this like as cast or, you know, this value without having to do like the verbose like if check and all that junk? So I still have to manually throw. Gotcha. Okay. That's a little annoying. Do catch. So basically, if I get it, but this is a lot of stuff that we'd have to unwrap. And I understand, like, yes, we have errors for that in the Rust and all those places too. But in the Rust, we have the easy way of just adding question mark at the end of it, and it'll just bubble up the option for us, which is a little simpler. I was hoping there would be something we could wrap this in to just bubble it up. I mean, this is a hash map, and we're looking up in the hash map based on a string. So, yes, hash maps are always optional, because you don't know if it's been set or not. And when I say hash map, I just mean lookup table. It's a one-to-one. And hold on, wait, did we do the shoutouts for Gonky? I might have missed that because I was too hung up on my bot. Okay, yeah, we did. Cool. All right, so is there a better structure I should be using? Right? Right, is there like a safe dictionary? Or do I have to create a wrapper for that? So no good, Nick. Remember, this is not an application, this is a library. I don't want to do a default value at all. Right? I want to bubble up to the consumer that they made a mistake as soon as humanly possible. And logging is not that. Exactly. Let's go look at dictionary. It's a JSON file. Technically, no. Like, this dictionary is not a JSON file. This is something that we would eventually coalesce. Again, this is temporary code. We're taking 2-year-old code and getting it up to date with Rust code that does way more and better. Technically, we have all sorts of other places, but... yeah, right? There's just so much more going on in this file. We have lookup tables, we have a bunch of stuff. We don't have that yet. I guess I'm just currently asking if there's a better way. Infra, again, it's still possible that the JSON is not structured properly. It's entirely possible. The user tries to fetch the wrong JSON file or something. If they didn't fetch the file yet. We don't know if they have actually populated those lookup tables yet. No, we're gonna throw because we want it to happen immediately. We want the user to have it completely blow up and die. Because they did something terribly wrong. We want their CI/CD processes to catch it. Nil would not do that for us. No, you're still missing the point, right? This is not JSON. This is something we populate from fetching the JSON. This is a lookup table. If the user didn't fetch it yet, there is nothing to happen because they can't even decode it because it didn't get decoded because it didn't get fetched. Fetching is up to the user. So I'm looking for a data structure in Swift that would bubble up a bad access rather than crash. If there isn't one, we're going to write one. Because we're going to be doing that stuff a lot, and it's going to get really gross. That's up to the user to configure if they want to actually catch that error or not, right? That's their job. This is because we're following a pattern of what other people wanted in other SDKs. Most of the people we talked to when developing other SDKs said they would rather have an error and handle the error themselves. Now, if at some point we end up adding some safe functions, then yeah, we'll just prefix the methods or functions with safe, and then they can do that, and it won't crash. It won't throw an error that they have to handle. No, they're user-defined fields. Infra. In this case, right, here, we're seeing our own fields, right? And that part would be fine. But here, the environment, the feature name, those things are user-defined. And I think you guys are still just getting beyond it. Is there a safe structure that would throw on a bad lookup? No, the guard statements are way too verbose. I want a structure that'll handle that. If it requires creating some struct that has a get method and does the wrapping for me, then that's what we'll have to do. I just think it's weird that there is no structure for that. Again, you might not be listening, Infra. If I want, I could create a struct that abstracts out a dictionary and does a lookup using a get function. And then I can just bubble up the thrown error, right? I'm fine with that. Right? So an extension method to the dictionary for get or throw. That's a good idea, right? I forgot about extension methods. That's a good point. And what's up, DM Mulroy? How you doing? You down for some O-Camel tonight? And remember, no good, Nick. This is internal. We're not exposing that out to consumers. So I would just call it get. I'm fine with that. As long as there isn't already a get function, which I don't think I'm seeing here. Sounds great. Yeah, so I don't see a get function in here, so we should be good. Ooh, what's a guardlet? Oh, guard. Is it guardlet? Why did it try and do guardlet without the space? That was weird. I know, yeah, exactly, right? Why did it... Oh, okay. I get it. No, it's like a snippet. Gotcha, it's a snippet that does, like, guard leg. Okay, that makes more sense. Alright, so this would then be the guardlet, right? We do that? No, we can't do an extension that way. Alright, so then would it just be a, like, throw string? Oh, really? Oh, it's an enum. Gotcha. Alright, so I have to define my error types. Okay, cool. But we still need to create the custom error, right? So hold on. And then we'd have to create a description for it. Yeah, I'd still want to give it like a description, so we'd have to do this variable, I guess. Yes, this does mean that we'd probably want to do individual things. It's not localized. I feel like it's better than nothing. If it's English that they don't understand, they can always copy and paste it to translate it. So basically, we'd create our error here, and then there'd be an extension to the error in which we do the description. No, because basically I think we're getting to the point where we're realizing that we can't do dictionary this way, because we want to bubble up specific errors for certain things not being there. And there's no, like, reflection to know what the name of the dictionary might have been, right? other than the stack trace. Yeah, so I end up probably wanting to get something like this, right? And just translate all these. It's a little more verbose, but it's very similar. So it can carry the key of the value that failed the lookup, right? But it won't be able to know the variable name of, like, the thing we were looking it up in, and we're not necessarily sure that a user would know what that means. Right? Invalid should feature type is a bit you know? Yeah, so I don't think the key is actually as important, because we want to actually know what lookup table failed. Because then that allows us to tell the user, you know, what they could do to fix it. We don't actually have that much in here. So yeah, some of these actually need to be fixed and improved. I think maybe in our Go code we have better errors. Let me double check that. Ooh, nope, maybe not. What language did we have better lookup errors in? Yeah, so group not found by name or ID. And then we paste the ID. We're not giving them hints about what they need to do, though. I know we're doing that in some language. I forget which. Maybe the Kotlin? And I'd have to double check to see if this actually is safe or not. Ooh, yeah, it's not. Yep. Yeah, so we'd want to do a bunch of this. Alright, so that's another task I need then. And yeah, DM Roy said 20 minutes about 10 minutes ago. So yeah, and no rush for you. Returns the resolution as a string? Maybe. Right, wouldn't that be similar to, like, the description as well? So yeah, we saw that extension too. Yeah, we can do all sorts of stuff. We're thinking about what we want to do, though, right? We have to really make sure that we do it right and that we're consistent with the other SDKs. All right, so make sure all lookups Throw errors instead of crash in all SDKs. Yeah, so I would say resolution would be part of the description. And then one more issue. This one is right, so currently, most clients leave the handling of errors to the user. It might be nice to have some safe methods that simply return false with maybe a warning or info log about why it defaulted to false. Nope. And yeah, I want to make sure we have some good good notes here, just because we may be switching to OCaml here in a minute, and DM Mulroy will be driving the creation of the OCaml SDK. Which is pretty cool, isn't it? Alright, so yeah, I think even though it's going to be extra verbose, like what Nick and Infra were saying earlier, we probably just want to do guardlets when we're doing some of these like lookups, because I don't think it's going to make sense. We're not going to get enough context to give the user a proper like resolution. So yeah, this doesn't give us enough context. I do think we still want to do Vexilla error and then throw it where we need it, etc. Because yeah, the only other alternative would be to like subclass dictionary and then extend that and give it like the safe lookup, and then we could have, you know, proper, we would actually know which table it is. That could be an option too. I don't know if it's worth it to subclass dictionary at this point. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it. So yeah, we'll end up doing something similar to this. And yeah, we'll just, you know, we're not going to wait for DM Mulroy to get here, but we're going to keep just fiddling with this. I want to make sure I give myself some good notes about what we do. I think it depends, Rylands. I personally tend to recommend Free Code Camp because I find that CS50 and a bunch of other things really focus on trying to get you like up and going with like compiled programming languages, whereas instead, to stay motivated, seeing something right there in front of your eyes as you do the HTML and CSS at least gets you into the habit of consuming technical content. And then when they move on to JavaScript finally, even if you don't want to do JavaScript forever, again, because it's something that runs right in your browser, there's less steps to like setting things up. So there's less like speed bumps or roadblocks. Personally, in my opinion, going through the effort of setting up a compiler and doing a hello world never made any sense to me when I was learning, because you don't really see anything in front of your eyes, and a hello world isn't a great like example of what programming can do. Whereas making a website is at least like, bam, you see something in front of your face immediately. So I tend to think web dev is a great jumping off point for most people, even if you don't want to be a web developer. Because it's about getting that like fast feedback and creating something usable as quick as possible. Oh, dictionary is a struct? Oh, really? So I'd have to create a class and then wrap the struct? Ooh, your dev machine got reset? You didn't lose code, did you? You were like pushing up and everything, right? Okay, you have it pushed at least, cool. But then like setting up OCaml and all that? I mean, would that be worthwhile for people to see? Right? Setting up your dev environment? Oh, like it got remotely reset? Yeah, see, that was your problem. You were using a company machine, weren't you? And then they remotely, gotcha, right? Yeah, that never happens. Nope. Interesting they didn't make you send it back. Oh, wait, because the company folded, right? They don't care about getting it back, right? Last company I worked at did a massive, like, round of layoffs. They didn't fold, but they basically just said, like, yeah, keep your machine. You know, so that was funny. Yeah, Thursday would work. Yeah, how long does all that stuff really take? Because I do want to point out, for the OBS thing, all you need is your camera and your microphone. You don't even technically need those, because you could just wire up to what's it called? To guest stars. Gotcha. Oh, that's right. You want to do that, and yep, we would end up going late. Yeah, I get you. That makes sense. Oh, that's a bummer. Yeah, no worries. It's fine. So yeah, Thursday night means that we get to continue doing our Swift. Sure. Yeah, note to self, probably start backing up your OBS setup too. Which I need to do more of as well. And Sinon, thank you for the follow. Welcome. That was a little bit ago, but we got it. Yeah, because Nyx and your NeoVim and all that stuff should be pretty easy. I would bet that you have like a dot files like repo and all that. So yeah, I bet that stuff would be fast. But yeah, resetting up the OBS. Yeah, I'd start creating a backup for that stuff too at some point then. Be careful with publishing that publicly. I would actually clear out your like key in your profile in the future and then back it up that way. And then just re-log in. But then you should probably be good. Because I'm pretty sure your Twitch like API key or whatever gets backed up with your profile. So if you end up putting that inside of a Git repo, make sure you don't do that. Yep. But yeah, Thursday works for me. So yeah, no worries. Uh-huh. Whatever you say that time there. Oop. There you go. Yeah, that's a solid move. Now hold on, I want to double check this. So hold on. Swift is nominally typed, isn't it? Which would mean that we wouldn't be able to do something like that. Right, and that's why we ended up doing those constants. Right. Now, technically, in our deserialization of it, that should probably be fine. So, we might be okay. Yeah, in the future, this would not be as string. Right, and this would be like feature dot type instead. So that might be okay. Okay, and then one more thing. Is there, like a linter that would yell at me about whether I'm casing the enum properly? right? Should this actually be capitalized? Should it actually be, like, all caps? What's the convention for Swift enums? Okay. No, looks like lowercase is fine. Okay. Oh, what? Maybe Friday? We could make, like, Saturday during the day work? Boss Lady okayed Friday? Sure. I mean, whichever works for you, right? I think that's the big thing. On Saturday, I'd probably want to finish up around, like, 6 my time, which would be 9 your time. So, you know, whatever time we could start at, that would be an okay stretch of time for Boss Lady, would be fine with me. But that would really, like, yeah, you'd have, like, dinner or something in the middle of that. So, I don't know. Yeah, I think Friday's probably the better bet. Cool. Yeah, that's fine. And yeah, good call checking about Thursday. It's definitely something I would have forgotten for sure. Like if I were in your shoes. But yeah, everyone's pumped on this one right here, right? Nice Hitchhiker's Guide reference. That's awesome. And yeah, you're super pumped for Dune 2? Nice. I still haven't seen the first one. I've seen the 80s one. Father! The sleeper has awakened! You know, like, yeah, I love it. I love how campy it is. I love how campy it is. The Year 2000 Sci-Fi Channel miniseries? Was that the one that had James McAvoy in it? A little too violent for you? Meh, makes sense. I think that was James McAvoy, right? Dune series. IMDb, TV miniseries. Detectorists. Yikes. I want to double check this. Oh, looks like, no, not James McAvoy. William Hurt's in it. Cool. Ian McNeice, yeah, that makes sense. That tracks. Okay, hold on. I thought he was in one. He was in some show. Oh. Oh, he's in Children of Dune. That's it. Okay. I knew he was in some Dune thing, but yeah, I never saw that one. Yep. Okay. That makes sense. Yep. Is Children of Dune where they start getting into, like, one of the Atreides turns into basically, like, he, like, merges with the worm or whatever? Or is that, like, after that? I never read the books. I just know that... Yeah, there's a few of them where they get real weird. I mean, the book's been out for 30, 40, 50 years even. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna say, you can't go around and think like, man, no spoilers about Lord of the Rings. You've had time, okay? Like, seriously. You've had time. Hearing Rosebud shouldn't throw you into a fit, right? For Citizen Kane. You've had time. So, Bob, hold on. Wait, on a related note, most people seem to dislike it, but you really dislike Foundation on Apple TV? Like, so you don't just dislike it, you really dislike it. That's fine, no good, Nick, but you can't be upset if someone spoils the original Star Wars trilogy. You've had time. There's got to be some statute of limitations. I tend to make it 20 years. And we're past the statute of limitations for that Children of Dune series. And that's actually our rule here in stream. There's a 20-year grace period. If you haven't seen it by then, sorry. But could you imagine someone getting real upset that someone ruined Rosebud from Citizen Kane? If you think that's the entire like thing that matters in the film, rather than the entire journey of the film, I mean, you're missing out anyway. I don't know, no good, Nick. Alright, so let's keep hacking out some of this Swift code. The world may never know, Nick. The world may never know. And yeah, what's up, Shy? How you doing? Appreciate you over there on the YouTube. Okay, so I feel like feature type can just be feature type. This type alias for flags, yep. We're not going to do that way. And I don't want to do that. So let's actually go hammer out the bulk of our enums. Because, yeah, this is actually the part that we're trying to do right now. Anyway, we need to get our types out first, and we need to get our utility functions out first. That rabbit hole of unwrapping values was a good discussion, and it's a good note, but it's not necessarily what we're doing right now. Alright, that one's down. Schedule time type. And yeah, I think using the Rust as a baseline for this is probably a good idea, because a lot of this stuff does seem fairly similar, right? The way we would do the, you know, the enum for the errors and some of that stuff. So, yeah. I think this is good. Ooh, hold on. Real quick question for everyone who does Swift. Does Swift have discriminated unions? There are type unions. We'd have to conform it to decodable and then write an init from decoder. Okay. It's not so bad. Ooh, an app.quickttype is really good. Hold on, let me see this. So source type. Oh, is it gonna work though? I don't think it is. Yeah, we don't want to just blindly pass the JSON. I mean, let's try it. Let's just see. Yeah, I don't think I like it. Ooh, that's nifty. Okay, it's good to know. Oh, so this is the do catch, and that's where you would maybe do a try and some stuff. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Actually, hold on. What was I saying? Yeah, so we would need to do the init from decoder stuff. We'll get to that here in a sec. Oh, and now I see what's going on. Yeah, I don't know. We'll think about this as we go. So the next step, we got number type made. Yeah, those are the feature types. They're classes in the Kotlin. And right, you can't subclass a struct. Can we compose structs? Yeah, that's not ideal. Yeah, I might just duplicate. Yeah, and here in the Kotlin, we're actually doing a bunch of duplication too. I think that's just how we have to do it. All right, so then from here, struct schedule. And yeah, start time here is also an int. Oh, and sorry, Twitch Enjoyer. Yep, we are coding in Swift. We're making the Swift SDK. All right, so then from here, struct versus class, Swift. Let's double check and see why we would maybe want to stick with struct, right? Okay, so use structures by default. Use classes when you need Objective-C interoperability. Use classes when you need to control the identity. Use structs along with protocols to adopt behavior by sharing implementations. Okay, I see kind of why they're recommending it. We're going to have a top-level class for people to consume. Classes can be final. Right, so a class being final means it can't be mutated, right? That's actually kind of useful. And if we used a class, we'd actually be able to subclass too. Is there any performance hit to using a class? Oh, classes being final means you can't subclass it, but it doesn't mean that it's static. Got it. Yeah. Or not static, but, like, immutable. Is there a way to mark a class as immutable? Or is final also immutable? Okay. Final is also immutable. I feel like I've dealt with that in some language. I forget which one also had final. Maybe, did the Kotlin? No, Kotlin has sealed, which is different. So they both can be immutable. Okay, perfect. So similar to how we're doing this, Infra and Nick, basically when we look at this, we see that I have a base feature, and then I have a toggle feature that kind of like inherits from that feature. Now, because Kotlin is Kotlin, it ends up being a bit more verbose, like this. When realistically, I'd only want to define feature type being equal to feature type.toggle, and all the rest shouldn't be needed, right? Like schedule and schedule type. Ideally, these would be commented out, or not even there. And then toggle feature simply has its own value. It would be a Boolean, and its feature type would be forced to be toggle, right? So in this case, do you think a class makes the most sense? Just to save on duplication of prop names? Now, it doesn't help for Kotlin, but for the Swift, Would you consider that okay, right? Using a class instead of a struct. It is a pepperoni pizza. Exactly, ear holes. Yep. Okay, yeah, so I think using inheritance here is probably worth it. Right? It's more verbose in the Kotlin, but that's just a Kotlin problem. So yeah, I'm thinking then, right, these can stay struts. But I think I actually want to do classes. Because then we can actually just save some duplication. Swift is single inheritance? I think that's fine. Yeah, we don't want to go too much deeper. Ooh, hold on. Let's double check that, actually. So basically what you see here is a selective feature, but then within selective feature, there's selective string, selective int, and selective float. Right, this is actually going multiple levels deep now. Yeah, and we don't care about a protocol. So, keep in mind though, infra. Yeah, still can be accomplished. What I'm wondering is, would I skip this initial selective feature? And then this would just inherit from feature instead? Would that make the most sense, since it's only singly inherited? I mean, worst case scenario, we can just start hacking it out. But, okay, so we just skip that middle one. I feel like that's okay. It at least saves some of the boilerplate. Hold on, is there a snippet? Yeah, there is. No, not much to it though. Cool. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. You can inherit from a subclass? Oh. Hold on, when you say single inheritance, meaning you can only inherit from one class at a time, rather than some languages, I guess, allow you to inherit from two? Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. So that's totally fine. Okay, yep, my bad. Yeah, Java, you can do a bunch of that kind of shenanigans. I don't like doing that personally, but I get it. Yeah, I understand there's some case for it. Yeah, I don't actually like going too many levels deep with a class anyway, but yeah. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, I'm not sure about that, Nick. I don't know enough. I know there's some languages where you can inherit from multiple, but I don't remember what they are. I don't know. Is that maybe like a Groovy thing or something? Oh, C++ and Python? Gotcha. Oh. Hold on. So that's one thing about class. I'd need to create an initializer. And that's where like a struct is a bit nicer at that point. There's no like auto initializer? So I mean, a struct is an instance as well though, but it's passed as a value, right? Okay, so auto initializer is only for struts. Okay. So then we're on the case of, well, yeah, exactly. I don't like that idea. Yeah, so I don't want to do that, Nick. That is very different from how we're building all the other SDKs. Like, I'd almost rather just duplicate the props. For the most part, I believe we're just going to need to do our own custom deserializer function, no matter what, because of how we're doing polymorphic data typing, right? Like discriminated unions. So I think no matter what, we have to do like a custom deserializer function. I mean, protocols are for methods, though. Aren't they? And we're not going to attach any methods to these. Okay. I'm just wondering, like, what do we gain by making this a protocol? Oh. Oh, and we can't make it immutable. Yeah, I don't know. No, I know duplicating is good, right? Like, useful in some cases. What I'm wondering is, do we care about the boilerplate of duplicating these props, or do we care about the boilerplate of an init function? Which is going to be grosser? Which is going to be more fun to work with? Protocols cannot require properties to be immutable. Declare read-only properties by using var with a get specifier. I mean, the initializer would still have to have them in, like, the call signature, though, which gets a little gross. Right? So it doesn't even save us from the duplication of the props. Okay, so we just do colon like that. Right, so in this case, we'd have to do name anyway. Yeah, no, so like that doesn't save us any boilerplate. Yeah, so protocol is not the move here. Yeah, and no one would do that, yeah. So keep in mind, it's not like an interface in TypeScript. So not all languages. It would only ensure consistency. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Gotcha. ABAP is like an SAP language. Similar to how you have, why am I forgetting the name of it? The language that you use in Salesforce. I don't remember the name of it for some reason. Edge? No. Anyone remember what the Salesforce language is? Apex. Yeah, we found it. We got there. Alright, so yeah, I'm not sure I gain much from the protocol here, but it's also something where, like, we could always do it later if we think it's worth it. But I think instead, the class thing isn't going to save me anything. Because it's just as much boilerplate to write the init, with like all the props that it needs to take into the init. Yeah, I think structs with duplication is the way to go too. It means we don't need to do feature though, because toggle feature and like the sub features are actually the only top level thing. So, yep, toggle feature. Ooh, I got another question. Is there a good auto formatter for Swift? That would be like the Apple Swift formatter we see right here, right? So, interesting. You're using Xcode? Gotcha. So, let me look at it this way. Are you using Apple/Swift format in Xcode? I would guess so, right? There's also another one called Nick Lockwood/Swift format. I'm guessing you just use the native Xcode one, which is Apple Swift format. Okay. Yeah, let's install it. Why not? So yeah, no good, Nick. That sounds strange to me because the way Apple does their scrolling thing is you actually give it like a placeholder when it does like the fast scroll. Right? And that's like the same implementation in Objective-C. So my guess is your like placeholder overly complicated? That would probably be the issue. Now it does use the same instance of that placeholder, so it should be fast, but if constructing that placeholder is slow, that's a bummer. And yeah, what's up, Shy? How you doing? I said hi the first time. But yeah, no good, Nick. I would say look at the complexity of your like placeholder in that scroll list or scroll view or whatever you want to call it. Because it probably doesn't need to be a one-to-one mapping. Oh, so Twitch, this isn't for web dev. This is an SDK so that people making mobile apps or desktop apps can actually use feature flags. I'm making a feature flag tool, so I need to make SDKs for as many popular languages people might use. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, this is just a feature flag tool for whatever. So yeah, Twitch Enjoyer, look at that command that Fallen Learns just did, and look at what feature flags are, etc. Maybe read the Wikipedia article. That might help too. I recommend just checking that out, and then once you've done a little bit of that reading, then I can totally like dig into and explain more of it. But I don't want to cover all of what feature flags are. You know, sorry, but I'd like to do some code. And yeah, to cover like all of why feature flags are important, that's a good like 10 to 15 minute spiel. So, no good, Nick. What I'm getting at, though, is your placeholder, when you're doing a fast scroll, probably shouldn't be doing any of that measurement. You should be able to hard code those values. So that's at least one thing that you might be able to improve, right? The draw function of your like placeholder item when you're in like a fast scroll should be fast. Okay, so I get that, right? The font size, though, is static. So again, here's the big thing, Nick. You're talking about the actual instance. I'm talking about the ephemeral instance that happens when you're doing a scroll, right? If you do a fast scroll on iOS, it actually uses like a placeholder that doesn't have real values in it. And if that's not the part of like the rendering that is actually dropping your frames, if it's actually rendering the real things, well then yeah, okay, that makes sense. Are you sure? You might not be using the right like scroll view, because that's been an Objective-C thing since 2008. Really? Okay, I guess I haven't used UIKit. I must be thinking of, like, whatever we had back in 2012. Oh, okay, so I'm thinking of, like, the old, like, cell implementation thing, and that's not a thing anymore? Oh. Shows how much I've done mobile dev recently, then. Interesting. Because, yeah, I don't know if you guys know, I have a certificate from University of Washington for Objective-C iOS development. No. I started out with PHP and JavaScript, for the most part. Objective-C was my first memory-managed language, though. And I'd say that was probably like my third language at that point. It was pretty fun. It was like a 3-semester course. And the first semester, standing room only in a 2-classroom, like, you know, the wall taken out kind of class. So, like, easily like 80 people in this class. Standing room only, right? All the seats were filled. If you got there late, you were standing. The second semester, the last row was empty. The last semester, we only had one room, and there was like only the first 2 rows got filled up. Because, yeah, right? Mobile dev was seen by a lot of people as like a get-rich-quick scheme. And then they realized they actually had to, like, know stuff. And it really weeded people out fast. Another big part of it was ARC, right? Automatic reference counting was just released back in, like, 2011 or 12. I think 2011. And we weren't allowed to use it. Because he wanted to really, like, get us into the habit of the retain release cycle. Which I think was great. It was really good learning and practice. But it also weeded people out a bit. Yeah, exactly. You want to know even better? The majority of those 3 semesters, I was using a Windows machine and remoting into a Mac using VNC, which meant I couldn't plug a real device in and debug it. Which meant I would submit an assignment, and then the TA would come back with, well, here's where it crashed, and he would just give me the stack trace. And I'd have to figure out what went wrong based on the stack trace and the logs. So I got really good at leaving good telemetry for myself for later. I'm really happy about that learning process, actually. It has made me such a better dev just to know, like, where to log things and when, to be able to, like, understand it and work back without being able to debug properly. Because that's a thing that happens, especially if you're doing mobile apps or desktop apps or any of that. All you have to go on is some telemetry to try and recreate the issue. And it's not always easy. So the quality of your telemetry really does dictate how much you can do from a bug report. You won't always have a debugger available. So yeah, that was one of the best learning experiences for programming I can think of. I should probably make a YouTube video about that experience. That'd be fun, right? It'd just be me, like, chatting at the screen, maybe with a couple screenshots. But I think that'd be an alright video still. Infinite memory? No. Definitely not. But, alright, you know what? Oh, I need to install Swift format. Hold on. We're going to do this real quick. I'm trying to remember where this was. We'll just Google it. Here it is. An amusing story about practical usage of the null garbage collector. So some time ago, I noted that the null garbage collector is a valid garbage collector if the amount of RAM available to the runtime is greater than the total memory requirements of the program. This insight lets us make statements about what you can assume from garbage collected languages. But it can also be looked at as rules for deciding when you can simply ignore the memory leaks in your program and just use a null garbage collector. Here's one developer who learned about an application of this principle. And who is that one developer? Some person. They pasted it somewhere. Anyway. So, someone starts out. This is being replied to. The only programs I know of with deliberate memory leaks are those whose executions are short enough and whose target machines have enough virtual memory space that running out of memory is not a concern. This class of programs includes many student programming exercises and some simple applets and utilities. It includes few, if any, embedded or safety-critical programs. So then the reply from Kent Mitchell is, this sparked an interesting memory for me. I was once working with a customer who was producing onboard software for a missile. In my analysis of the code, I pointed out that they had a number of problems with storage leaks. Imagine my surprise when the customer's chief software engineer said, of course it leaks. He went on to point out that they had calculated the amount of memory the application would leak in the total possible flight time for the missile, and then they just doubled that number. They added this much additional memory to the hardware to support the leaks. Since the missile will explode when it hits its target or at the end of its flight, the ultimate in garbage collection is performed without programmer intervention. The ultimate in garbage collection. This is one of my favorite articles, for sure. This is such a good one. Yeah, exactly, right? And if you're making a missile for a government, an extra what? $10, $20 to double the RAM per missile? Who cares? Just add it to the bill, mark it up to $2,000 and we're good. Right? Just add an extra $2,000 to the missile and we're set. No good, Nick, right? You're misunderstanding. The amount of time and money it would take to pay a contractor to fix the memory leaks in missile guidance software is far more expensive than just adding more RAM. And calculating the amount it would leak is actually pretty easy. You just leave it running, see how much it left over that amount of time. You can calculate how much fuel is in the missile, and it's actually pretty easy. Right? They already have some of those numbers because they need to know what the distance it's able to travel is and how much fuel needs to be in the missile for that. Again, that still sounds cheaper than absolutely fixing the memory leaks. That calculation can probably be done in a few days, you know? Fixing the memory leaks involves multiple engineers code reviewing the changes because it's fundamental changes to the entire running of the application. Whereas doing the calculations are just a bunch of experimentation of running the software without changing it. Changing software is far more expensive than calculating the results of the software. especially when you're dealing with missile guidance software, you know? So yeah, I don't know. I disagree. I think they were dead on balls accurate. It took one engineer to create all the scenarios and possible like edge cases to how that memory leak might change, or at least identify if it would. Whereas changing the software involves multiple engineers and their time. The most expensive resource any organization has is the developers, as far as software development goes, not the hardware. Which is why JavaScript kind of ate the world. $3 a.m.? Oh yeah, no worries, Infra, sorry. Yeah, thank you for hanging out. Hope to see you again. I think you gave a follow, right? So yeah, probably see you again soon. Oh, you didn't do it yet? Well then, I don't know. There you go. Thank you. I appreciate it. I didn't mean to, like, guilt you into it. I mean, I did, but sorry for guilting you into it. No, I mean, I am sorry for guilting someone. Yeah, no, I appreciate it. Thank you. Yep, and enjoy your sleep, for sure. I'm gonna sleep real good tonight. I had to wake up at 7 a.m. today just to get snowboarding. You searched for Swift streams. Oh, for some reason I thought you came in on the raid. I mean, keep in mind, I do everything, right? I do a lot of web dev though, so you will see a lot of web dev here. The Swift is, we're doing an SDK for it, but my common case is web dev. Because I want to build things. What it's built in is less important to me. Yeah, I mean, Nick, you're familiar with, oh my god, why am I spacing on his name? His name's also Nick, right? Oh, he's gonna be bummed I'm, like, spacing on his name. The one who does the baseball team, like, ML. No, I'm just, yeah, brain farting. I think it's the lack of sleep. It's like the third brain fart today on, like, a name, which I normally... yeah, Nick Wan. Nick Wan Data Sci. Yeah, exactly. There's also Pranay. Is he the one with the numbers? Is that the one you're thinking of, Lemsel? Pranay. I think he has numbers at the end of his name. Yeah, he's going right now. Oh, no, it's just Pranay AI. So, I don't know. Yeah, this is another good one. Copy link. Oh, Nick Wan does ML all the time. Yeah, you caught him at the wrong time. Yeah, Nick Wan Data Sci does a lot of, like data science, machine learning stuff for sure. He does a lot of, like, ranting and chatting and hanging out as well. Can't think of anyone else who does that. I mean, me. Yeah. But yeah, check out Pranay as well. He works at OpenAI. Could be worth checking out. You know, up to you. Wait, does Nate Silver stream? Am I missing out on that? Oh, okay. Gotcha. I get it now. Okay, so I need to install Apple Swift format. Formatting technology. Oh, there you go. There you go. Ah, shit. I'm so upset that we have to do it via homebrew. Fuck. Hold on. Wait, is there a way to do brew install without updating stuff? Homebrew, no auto update. There it is. Why did it delete all that? Yeah, it just auto runs update. Which is hugely annoying. We could have done no install cleanup. That probably would have helped. All right. Let's look at this one. Huge storm coming? Yeah, we're getting hit hard here in Washington. Yeah, it's like snowing all week. Okay. It looks like it poured. Alright, so we're gonna uninstall this one. Yeah, it was a good storm, too. It was, like, really nice and dry powder. Which meant, there were a couple times I was, like, almost, like, little nose heavy and almost went down, but because it was so dry and there was, like, a good cushion underneath, or not cushion, but, like, there was, like, a good base still, I didn't eat shit, which is good. I'm really happy about it. I did try and get a grab off of a couple drops, and man, I'm out of shape. Like, dude, I went to go grab the board, and it's like, nope, nope. I was a good, like, 1.5 feet away from the board with my hand. So yeah, I need to start doing more, like leg lifts on the pull-up bar. Hey, all right, cool. So we got an auto formatter now. Worth it. All right, and you know what? I like the idea of the protocol now. I think that's a good idea. I just had to think about it. Yeah, I think that's worth it. Because what if we did this? Right, there'd be an issue. Yep. So yeah, I think it's worth it. Just in case we want someone else to be able to contribute to this, we can save them from themselves. I'm okay with that. Value here, this is going to be float 64. Ooh, there's a float 80? Oh, interesting. I don't think I expected that. Have you ever found a need for float 80 in your code? Curious about that one, Nick. Ooh, so hold on. This brings up another tricky bit. Okay. Physics simulation. I could see it being useful for, like, really large numbers for, you know, stuff like that. That makes sense. Yeah, so struct. And hold on, with protocols, we can actually have multiple, right? So this would actually maybe be a protocol. CG float, which is type def to whatever float Apple wants to use for graphics in this decade. Oh, okay. I like that. And CG stands for core graphics, right? Hold up, wait. You've seen this, I assume, right? Let me close some stuff. Damn it. Hold on. I don't know how I'm going to find this easy. I know DM Mulroy had this somewhere. I'm sorry. Ooh, it even got you for doing the tabs command? Ooh, alright, hold on. There you go. Damn it. Anyone remember? Nah. Hold on. Oh, sorry, Etney. Yeah, we get it too often. Sorry. Like, the tabs discussion gets boring really quick. So hold on. Apple contacts enum. CN contact type. I think this is it. Oh, not quite. Hold on. CN label contact relation. So yeah, C also. And what's the longest one? All right, CN, yeah, this is the one. CN label contact relation, elder cousins, mother's, siblings, daughter, or father's sister's daughter. I know, right? Like, they get so long. But here's the thing, you get auto-completion for it, so it's super easy. And I think, actually, this one might even be the longest. This might be the longest one. Right? With auto-completion, this is not actually a big deal, and it's descriptive, right? It says exactly what it's doing. So it's not a problem. Wait, really no good, Nick? I don't think I've seen that before. Center-aligned or right-aligned code? I've never seen that before. Huh. Oh, you're right. When they align on the colon. I forgot that was a thing. You're totally right. I forgot about the colon alignment. Technically, I don't think colon alignment's a good idea. Right? The only time I've seen colon alignment, technically in the wild, where it kind of made sense, was the human centipede. yeah, exactly. I just wanted to make that human centipede joke, technically. That's a tweet. That is totally a tweet. What am I thinking? I should definitely tweet that. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that one. I need to tweet that one. Yeah. There we go. Maybe he doesn't feel capable of CTO yet? Yeah, I think it's interesting. The fact that, yeah, like, he's been doing the content thing really well. But has he been keeping up the cadence that he was looking for? Has he released videos, like, as often as he wanted? Because I think he set, like, an unrealistic expectation for how often he would actually release content. It's tough. It's really hard to do. But I think he has been, like, doing a pretty good effort of trying, at least. So, yeah. But yeah, hold on. How do we feel about this tweet? Is that solid? Is there, like, should I reword it? Oh, no worries, Nick. Yeah, have a good one. If you end up coming back, I might need your help. If not, there's always Thursday. I think tomorrow is a day off for me, so I can maybe do some video stuff. But yeah, anyone have any edits they want to make for this tweet so far? Go on Objective-C, I'm looking at you. All right, all right. I'm not a fan of languages trying to... There we go. To align colons. Leave lining up colons to the doctor from the human centipede. There we go. Yeah, I think there was a bit too much. What do you think about the space between them? Right? I feel like that's a good, like, you know, pause like a comedian would kind of do. All right, ship it. If you want to, you know, boost it, you can like it, retweet it, do whatever you want to do. Not required. But I feel like that was a solid one. Let's, hold on, let's look at some of these. Cool. I mean, really, yes, I know I probably overthink my tweets. I overthink everything. So I think we're good. I think. Or did I just overthink the overthinking thing? Yeah, the fact that I put, like, so much thought into it means it's not going to do well, right? I get it. It's fine. I still really like this joke, though. It's not the first time I've made it. It's the first time I've tweeted it, though. So I think that counts. Alright, so give me 1 sec. We're gonna keep doing this Swift stuff. I really like the idea. Like, I think we can do dual protocols. We can do multiple protocols for a struct. Can we have a protocol inherit from another protocol? I think we can, right? Which means I don't need to repeat any of these, and I can just do, like, the value here. I think so. I'm gonna try it. We're gonna find out. Oh, hold on. So I can't assign it here. Got it. All right. So I don't need to worry about that because that's going to be part of the original protocol anyway up here. But I would want to do something like... let's grab the boilerplate of it. This... And I forget how to do a list. It wouldn't be a dictionary. It would be just a list, right? So list string. And a thank you all for the help. Hold on, we gotta show him some Go code. I do have to use the restroom, so I'm gonna go do that here in a second. But yeah, let's screenshot some Go code. Hold on. Could have sworn there was an example of it somewhere. Let me try and find it now. Yikes. Okay, hold up. App.QuickType. That doesn't do it, though. Yeah, so for the types, that doesn't do it. Alright, we'll need to instantiate it. I gotta pee real quick, though, so let me go use the restroom. Yeah, I want to get a good screenshot of it, though. So 1 second. Alright, so hold on. Yeah. Let's comment that for now. What is it? Is it funk? Oh, yeah, hold on. Yeah, it is funk. We want the funk. Gotta have that funk. It would actually be equals, huh? Oh, we need to specify what it is. Okay, yeah, so that's how it would look. All right. Be good? Right? That's the image I reply to for Travis? I think so. I think we're set. Hold on, we gotta make this small so that we can actually get to it. Oh, wait. Hold on, cancel. Wait, it's not trying to line them up now. Wait, what did I mess up? Wait, why is it not trying to line those up now? Is it because it's unused? Wait, what? Well, we can fake it, right? I think that works. Why is it not doing it right now, though? It just tried to do it when we did the feature. Whatever. Whatever. It's for a joke, you know? I think it works. It counts. So yeah, thank you all for the likes, etc. Appreciate that. I think it works. I'm fine with it. Oh, and hold on. Let me just double check. I think my brother tried to message me. All right. Anyway. So... let's do another one of these. And let's get back to hacking out our Swift code. And yeah, how are you doing, Standard, Mr. Sir? So yeah, when do you start? Right, you got everything all signed and everything, but yeah, I assume that involves like relocation, etc. Does that also mean you're gonna be up in the area? You should make sure you go hang out at Seattle JS. Right, we'll shoot the shit. I'll buy you a drink. And what's up, Ethan? How you doing? What you up to? Okay, so can we just specify it with brackets? No. Written around the element? Oh, interesting. Okay. Alright, that works. We can do any for the selective feature, right? And it's not going to be schedule, actually. This is going to be value. We do need a value type. So then, if we were to do this, it's not a class, it's a struct. And then, yes, we're missing value and value type. Ooh. Okay. So value itself would just have to be done elsewhere, right? So maybe I get rid of value, and then it's just value type. If we leave one of those off, yep. I'm okay with that. Alright, so here we end up doing that. This is then int. This is then int. This becomes float. Yeah, okay. So I like the way we're defining these. That works. And yeah, you're pretty good. You were working late. Nice. Oh, that's right. We moved this over. Oh, and we're looking at the Go. Yeah, nope. We go to the Kotlin because the Kotlin is actually closer to what we're trying to do here. Oh, but I need this to be a protocol. All right, so we got all of our feature types made. From there, we end up doing manifest group, manifest environment group. We don't need that. I'm not sure how that even got committed. That was my bad. All right, so struct manifest group. This is just let name string, let group ID string. All right, we got that. Next is environment. Ooh, hold on. So, any Elixir people out there, or not Elixir, sorry, Swift people out there, would it be useful to use a type alias here? Right, if I type alias name to environment name and type alias environment ID to environment ID instead of, like, you know, like environment ID aliased to string, how would you feel about that? We're kind of doing that over in the Go code. I'm not sure if it would help anything in the Swift code. All right. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we'll think about it. But let's features. This ends up being dictionary, and that ends up being that string and feature, right? Ooh, and we can do protocol feature there, so anything that obeys that protocol is fine. Yeah. All right, so far we've done group, and that's it. All right, so that's all of our types recreated in the Swift, besides our enum for errors, which I think is fine. We'll want to do this at some point for sure. But that gives us at least the baseline. The next bit we want to do is, right, we got our hashing function. We actually have our hashing functions done. The scheduling is something I'll want to do. Ooh, but we got it reformatted. Nice. That part's no good. Ooh, and they hate the as. All right. Yeah, so that doesn't exist. All right. We have so much to refactor in the client. We want to keep hacking at scheduling first. Right, so looking at how hashing is going, we need to import foundation. All right, so we got 3 functions in here, right? There's is scheduled feature active, is schedule active. And instead of taking the feature, we get a schedule and schedule. We also take in schedule type. And then finally, there's is schedule active with now. Okay, so in Swift code, what is the date time library we should be using? Relative to an absolute reference date. That absolute reference date is then UTC time, right? So date is UTC relative then, right? I think. Wait, every date instance stores a double value representing seconds relative to the start of the 3rd millennium? Why? Why be different? Oh, because it's Apple. Think different. Yeah, that's part of their marketing, isn't it? Never mind. What was I thinking? What was I thinking? Thanks, I hate it. Alright. I really need someone experienced with Swift to help me understand this. Technically, nah, we can do it, but man. Oh, and yeah, this is always fun, right? What does UTC stand for? Coordinated Universal Time. Huh? Right? That's not even the right order. Oh yeah, I really appreciate you hanging out. Thank you, Matthias. Yeah, I really appreciate that. Yeah, Gonki's awesome. He's a good dude. Yeah, I hope to return the favor someday, but just due to like scheduling, it'll be tougher. But if I get the job I'm thinking, I'll actually start doing morning streams in which I might be able to like raid Gonki at some point. So yeah. Hopefully, I'd like to pass that over. Going over Swift would be actually interesting. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of like nuance to different languages. It's really fun. What before you go, if you got time, what languages do you typically use? I'm curious. And if you gotta go, that's fine. You stream. Is that what you're saying? Oh, I see a microphone in your profile picture and everything. So yeah, boom. Easy follow. So JavaScript, formerly PHP, Ruby, and some Java. Nice. Yeah, so as far as you've seen, right, we do everything over here, right? You know, I'll just show off the list again, just in case. Yeah, I used to actually stream mornings. It's just depending on the job I have, etc., things like that. So yeah, I do Rust, Python, PHP, OCaml, Kotlin, JS, Go, Elixir, C#. They've all been languages we did here on stream for the SDKs, and I'll be doing Dart and Lua here at some point too. I consider myself the most polyglot of the polyglots. But technically, no. Primogen and Tej are way up there, too. But yeah. Yeah, I've written a NeoVim plugin, which is Lua, right? I don't mind. I just want to make stuff. So, yeah. The language is less important than the goal of the thing. Can't outprime the prime? I mean, technically, if we were to, like, do, like, a tally of languages worked on stream, I'm pretty sure my tally's higher. But prime's awesome. You know, obviously. I'm not trying to, like, naysay prime. I'm just saying I think my tally of languages used on stream is higher. That's all. Big brain. But yeah, I'm a huge fan of Prime. I've been subbed to him for probably almost 5 years by now. It's like 50-something. 50-something months. So yeah, huge fan. He's a good dude. Yeah, no worries. Have a good one. That just means he'll do Hello World in 20 languages one of these days just to have that title. I get it. That's fine. That just means I gotta do some more. And I'll do it with actual, like, SDKs. Right? Are we gonna see an Ada SDK? Maybe. If that's what it takes to take the title, I'm in. But yeah, have a good one, Matthias. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate you. And yeah, what's up, Thrashing Code, Mr. Sir? Are you still up in the area? Like, you know, Seattle-ish? You are? Dude, yeah. We should hang out at a meetup again at some point. I live in Redmond, too. I live, like, right on the Burt Gilman Trail. Or whatever they call it. Like, you know, along those slough. Okay, yeah, I moved into the area, like, 2 years ago. I used to be over in Woodinville. Dude, yeah, man. We should hit up, I don't know if you've seen, I don't know if you're doing much Rust these days, but the Rust meetup meets at Microsoft. Just, you know, like a mile away. Less than a mile away. Ooh, close to the BMX park. I don't know that one. Okay. Yeah, I'll actually try and attend the Rust meetup one of these days, because, yeah, they're doing it at, like, one of the Microsoft reactors. Yeah, man. Yeah, let's go grab a beer at some point, too. If you ever make it out to Seattle JS. I know it's not necessarily up your alley, but it's a good crew. I've driven by, like, some of the new stuff. Yeah, I've driven by it. Yeah, is the Go meetup doing anything these days? I feel like they're still remote, right? I think, we met at the Kubernetes meetup. Yes, we absolutely met at the Kubernetes meetup after the, I think Starbucks hosted the Kubernetes meetup. And then we went out to the Irish bar or whatever, right? Where they had an actual booth. Yeah, that was good. Is the Kubernetes meetup getting going? Yeah, I'm just, post-COVID, really, like, stoked to see, like, meetups getting going again. I've heard that the Rust meetup, I haven't been to it since post-COVID, but I've heard it's got, like, 40 to 50 people hanging out, which is huge for the east side. That's actually insane. Yeah, that's insane. Like, that blows my mind. But yeah, Seattle JS is You know, anywhere between like 50 and 60 people typically. So also a good meetup, but you know, it's over in Seattle. Yeah. But dude, man, yeah, super good to see you. You still do Seattle pretty regular? Are you doing the bike commute? Because I mean, like 520 is right there, right? But it would be one beast of a commute, especially after a few beers later in the night. Yeah, no worries, man. Yep. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, if you got to get going, appreciate you. And maybe I'm misunderstanding. Oh, super cool. Hell yeah. Congrats on that one. Mostly consulting right now? Gotcha. Oh, you got a sick e-bike? Nice. Yeah, that's a good deal. Yeah, for sure, man. Wait, via 545 though. I don't know what the 545 is. Oh, the bus. Got it. Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah, totally. You looking forward to the tram? That's like the construction I've been really like keeping an eye on. I know like the Microsoft campus is like big and cool, but nah, man. And I said tram, but like whatever they're gonna call it, right? Monorail or whatever. Dude, that's gonna be super cool. Yeah, that's gonna be amazing. Yep. Yeah, and like, dude, the stuff here it's a tram, right? Light rail or whatever, it's a tram. Come on. Yeah, I get it. Yep, totally. Yeah, like the stuff happening here in Redmond is going up so quick. Like, it's crazy looking. I think it's also smart how they're doing it, right, from like both ends, and then they're gonna like meet in the middle. That's pretty cool. Moxon Bellevue. Oh, I don't know that one. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I think it'll be awesome. Gonna get video audio set up? Yeah, for sure, man. Yeah, let's catch up. Absolutely. For sure. Yep, later. Wait. When you say get your video audio set up, you mean like streaming again, right? Yeah, I'm probably going for a bit, Coppinger. No. Yeah. I think we got time. I'm hacking out some Swift code. But yeah, awesome, man. I'm stoked to see your streams again. So this right here is Kotlin. But we're using the Kotlin as basically the guide rail for the Swift. I mean, for this like feature flag tool I'm building, we have SDKs in so far like 8 different languages. And the end goal is to have it be something like 14 different languages. Because I don't have a server to run, like the SDKs are the only thing I gotta maintain basically, besides the app. And yeah, if you want to get going, for sure, no worries. I can totally like rant at you about this tool. I think it's really fun. But yeah, I don't want to keep you. Alright, so we'll just boilerplate that out to returning false. And yeah, Coppinger, I don't know if you heard me. I'm still going. All right, so we pass those through, and then this ends up just being date, and yeah, that should be good there. Cool. And then this would be return is schedule active. All right, so we got these functions written out. Technically, we don't have the main function written out here. Wait, why does it throw the underscore there? Because I'm not using them. That would be it. Well, I might have missed a follow or two. Arc Zwift and Gmam and SRAT. And hey, this is totally unexpected. Never saw this coming. What you up to, the Coppinger?
Support. The Coppinger, a superhero with the power to control and manipulate objects made of copper. Born during a lab accident involving a copper-based experiment, they gain their abilities when exposed to a special copper alloy. Their origin story involves harnessing the unique conductivity of copper, allowing them to shape-shift, create protective armor, and conduct electricity. With their copper-based powers, the Coppinger defends the city from villains, using their abilities to disarm foes, create intricate traps, and provide renewable energy to power the city.
There you go. Yeah, exactly, Goob. The only time that happens is when we have, like, multiple people. But yeah, Coppinger. Yeah, that thing we just had is this. And you can actually configure what the prompt is for how that works. And how you doing, Shy Ryan, Mr. Sir? But yeah, basically, if you want to use that, we built it the other day. You'd have to sign up for a Vappy.ai account. But yeah, it costs about 11 cents to do it through their service. If you do it when, you know, you don't have to do it for a raid. There's like configuration, etc. But you can set up for like a minimum amount of bits or a subscription or a gifted subscription. And yeah, I do it for a raid of a minimum of five raiders, you know. because again, 10 cents is totally worth it to shout out the Raiders. But it also means that you decide what the prompt is. So you could do a superhero, you could do a super villain, you could figure something else out, right? Imagine them as a music superstar and, you know, guess what instrument they play or something. I don't know. So yeah, you can totally set it up and do whatever you want with it. The main gist is we wired it up to the events and all of that, like, you know, magic. And then you just go to Vappy, get your API key and, you know, the assistant ID and set up the prompt for it. So yeah, it's pretty fun. I was really happy about it. That was like a good 4-day excursion. Oh, that's your best emote right there. That one's good. Hell yeah! What other stream do you know of that makes their single emotes that awesome? This is the only one. See? I'm right, according to whoever that is. Who is that? I don't even know who that is. Oh, that one's actually good too. Dude, you did a good job with the dance emotes. Ah, thank you, Amillenite. Yeah, no worries. So, Terrence McKenna. Who is Terrence McKenna? I could look it up. I probably spelled it wrong. Ethnobotanist. Oh. And mystic. Oh. Oh, and he is deceased. Okay. The responsible use of naturally occurring psychedelic plants. Ooh. I'm a fan of mushrooms, for sure. I definitely think, I definitely probably need to do them again at some point, but yeah, like I credit mushrooms with at least some of my conscientiousness, right? How I think about life, etc. Like truly life-changing. First time you do them. Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah, there's just, I don't know, something beautiful about it. I really like that. Yeah. Oh, Joe Rogan talks about him? Gotcha. What was the context? Basically just, Coppinger has an emote of him. That's all. Your client was expanding their consciousness. For generating songs, music? Ooh, I mean, so I don't know what the status of it is. Hold on. The collabage patch. This is a thing my little brother makes. I'd say give it a shot if you can. It's pretty cool. I guess they named him Gary or something. I don't know. But this is something my brother did, and he's like a year, maybe 2 into like learning programming, etc. And he's been using AI for all of it, which is cool. I think he would benefit from some like fundamentals and some other things, but again, I'm just pumped he's doing it. I'm really stoked on it. I just sent him my my previous like works MacBook because I got to keep it. So yeah, I'm just stoked to see him go further. I know he's doing some stuff for like applying to like the build space cohort or whatever. I don't know, right? They do hackathons or something. But yeah, this is AI generated music, and in fact, I'm gonna play it real quick. He sent me a song the other day. that I really enjoy. It's a bit loud. One sec. So I believe, like, some of this is AI generated, and then the guitar is my brother playing over. I don't have a link. This is actually just an MP3 he sent me. Yeah, it's really good. Yeah, for sure. He needs to release stuff out to, like, Bandcamp and stuff. We're not fucked. Like, honestly, this song wouldn't even be anything without, like, the guitar over it. It'd be pretty, like, empty without the human element, you know? Yeah, we're enhanced. That's the way to look at it. I think he might have it on SoundCloud. I just don't have a link for it. We could check out his YouTube channel. So yeah, if you're into any of this stuff, yeah, like, yeah, he's got videos of him, like, playing along to it. He's making a YouTube channel. Yeah, let's boost him up. I don't think I subscribed to him yet, and I should. So that's easy. Easiest sub I've done. Yup. I know, the bass kicks in and it's good. No, this is AI bass. Technically, he's just doing the guitar over the AI bass. So yeah, please, if you can, go give him a sub. This is my little brother. Hell yeah. Right? It's not even a complete song, right? AI can't write a complete song. There was no bridge. It was just like a good progression. Really, think of AI music as more like inspiration for you to create a real song for it. That's awesome, Goob. Fuck yeah. That's really cool. Absolutely. Yeah, my brother's, like, been meaning to do some, like, live streaming, and I think he does on YouTube. I'm not sure if he does Twitch yet. Yeah, right? Like, oh, so Suno creates some actual real songs with actual, like, good song structure? Cool, I'll have to check it out. I haven't seen it yet. Yeah, nifty. Oh, I mean, Den. Yeah. It's technically the term you're looking for is bardcore. Not barcore. That's a totally different thing. That's what I do. Bardcore. That's the name for that stuff, right? So yeah, I'd say check out any of these, like, bardcore songs. I'm not sure I can play them here on stream. I'll do at least one or two. I feel like that's fine, right? But really, like, the biggest bardcore musicians out there are actually playing the instruments for real, which is the better part, I think. Yeah, they're actually playing the instruments, which I think is really cool. But I'm trying to find, like, my favorite. Oh, hold on. I know exactly which one. The 50 cent is really good. This one, the Many Men. This is one of my favorite ones. Yeah, 50 Cent's Many Men done in Bardcore. The original is actually pretty good too. I think this one's done with a synthesizer. This is super good, right? Yeah, Age of Empires 5 if they didn't want to get sued. Or if they weren't worried about getting sued. But yeah, the better Bardcore artists actually play the flute, you know? Play, like, the lute. Like, all those, like, random, like, medieval instruments. Right? Just super good, though, right? Yeah, there you go, Den. Yeah, just throw on some of these medieval playlists, for sure. If you want a link, here's the link. Alright, so, anyone who is joining for actual code, the code that we're working on is some Swift code. I don't write that much Swift, but all we need to do is translate code that we've written in other languages. Right now we're using Kotlin as the source of truth for translating into Swift, because a lot of, like, the way things are done in Kotlin are actually, like, somewhat mappable to the Swift as well. Right? The way that structs are done, the way that, like, enums are done, etc. So, there's a lot of value there. There was definitely some learning to do. But, yeah. Ooh, so Will, honestly, I don't mind Objective-C. I have a certificate for Objective-C from back in 2012, but because ARC, automatic reference counting, was so new, we weren't allowed to use it, and I had to do the retain release cycle. So yeah, like, I actually like Objective-C. I think it's fine. I think it's beautiful. Once you get past the square brackets, you're good. Right? And with proper auto-completion, that stuff's fine too. So yeah, I really don't mind Objective-C. No, I've never done a paid gig for Objective-C. I did start making a Civilization clone using Cocos 2D and Objective-C. It had pathfinding, it had, like, terrain, like, cost, right? Like, mountains took more, like, movement points than other stuff. No, I don't do game dev normally. I wanted to be a game dev back in the day before I realized that it pays terribly. it's awful, right? Like, you can't make a career of game dev. You can hope that one of your games takes off and, you know, sets you up for life, like the Five Nights at Freddy's guy. But, nah, if you want to actually have a career, game dev ain't it. Now, again, Thor would push back, and he's right. And Thor meaning Pirate Software. He would push back on these statements, I'm sure. But he would at least recognize some truth to it. Because the game industry burns people out, overworks them, and knows that they can just churn people because there's thousands of kids that want to make games that don't realize the industry sucks. Going indie is a huge gamble as well. No, not quite, Will. So, right, we're looking at Kotlin right now. Kotlin is more like, what if you had a language that somewhat resembled TypeScript and JavaScript in a way, but actually worked with the JVM? And again, remember that it's not the same, and the things you're going to do are going to be different, but it is an easier syntax than raw Java, typically. Buttermilk Pancake, thank you for the follow, and Setalix, thank you for the follow as well. I do have to use the restroom, so give me a second. I'll be right back. I went snowboarding today and had a blast, so I got plenty of time in me to actually keep coding. So I'll be right back. So I'm back. Sorry for the delay. Before we get any deeper, I want to shout out what I consider a banger of a tweet. If you can boost it up in any way, I'd appreciate you. Right? That means a like, a comment, a retweet, anything you want to do, anything you care to do, feel free. Excuse me, sorry. And hold on, Setalix, my bad. Yeah, no, hold on, let me just show you. You are number 535 that we actually, made sure to, count. There's probably way more that we just didn't count. So yeah, at some point, the tabs comments get old, right? So yeah, sorry about that, but I'll give you regulars privileges. Just please don't make it a habit to comment on the tabs. That's all. Typically on the software, Kate, most of your day while you work. Oh, category. Gotcha. On the software category most of your day while you work on projects in college. Yeah, I make a great stream to lurk, so I appreciate you backing up that statement. Thank you. It took me a second to actually read it that way, so yeah. I would say it's not necessarily that common, but we got there, didn't we? I think it worked. But yeah, I ate some food earlier. I typically don't eat lunch, but I had some lunch today because I was coming back from snowboarding. So, you know, it was a great day, powder day. A lot of people up there, so hopefully after this week, we keep getting more powder, but people are like burnt out and like lazy about it, and I can enjoy like a mellow day at the mountain midweek. It was actually, it was like patches of sun. It was basically a sunny day, which I actually hate. I didn't have the goggles for a sunny day. I had like my stormy goggles. So like it was bright. And also like I was like sweating at the end of every run, which is bad because when you're sweating, that means that you're going to be really cold at the top of the chair because your sweat gets cold because it transfers the heat way quicker. And when I say transfers the heat, cold is just a lack of heat, but technically it's still heat, if that makes sense. So yeah, no, it was a really good, like, sunny, awesome day, but I was over-layered for it because I wasn't expecting sunshine. We don't typically get, like, sunny powder days here in Washington. That is so rare. Like, extremely rare. I think we just have a different definition of the word odd. I think you meant awesome, right? Yeah, I think that's just language barrier. No big deal. Another 3 years to go? Really, Will? I'm curious, why 3 years until you can get back to the Northwest? I'm so curious about that. Oh, you moved to Texas for work and gotcha, right? Building up enough of a nest egg to just, like, quit that job and, you know, live your best life. I gotcha. Yeah, I went to Stevens Pass today. It was great. Microsoft to a startup? Gotcha. Yeah. You're eyeballing the West Coast. You're in West Virginia mountains right now. Want to try those Rockies out for a bit after school? Makes sense, Buttermilk. Don't pull the move that they pulled in Dumb and Dumber. So these are the Rockies, huh? Wow, that John Denver was full of shit. Oh, I got you, Lightspeed. Yeah, that's rough. I feel like California's biggest problem is water. And water shortage is actually going to get worse and worse as the years go on. And yeah, Buttermilk. Yeah, I was just quoting Dumb and Dumber. But yeah, I feel like that's why the Pacific Northwest is really good, because like water is not going to be a shortage up here. Most of your monthly costs were quite a bit lower in the Seattle area? Really? Huh. I would not have expected that. Huh. Yeah, I'm definitely, like, looking for at least a cheaper apartment. I'm in Redmond, right? Like, Microsoft country. So I'm probably paying, like, $1,000 more than I need to for an apartment. So I'm looking for somewhere cheaper. I've got a month to figure it out. Theowek. Is that the way to pronounce your name? Let me know. Ooh, Kent's cheap. Yeah, good call. Yeah. I need to find somewhere cheaper, for sure. Yeah, that makes sense, bro. But yeah, love seeing Swift in VS Code instead of Xcode. We tried Xcode earlier, but Xcode, like, I'm using version 13 dot whatever, which means I don't have the features that would allow me to, like, zoom in on, like, the side panes. The only, like, zoom I could do was, like, the text panel, and that was just annoying. So, yeah. So, Theo. If I just say Theo, we good? Technically, we know another Theo, but it'll work. It's fine. All right, cool. Wait, providing conspiracy theorists right at the same time? What does that mean? Oh, cloud seeding. No, so there's a big difference between cloud seeding and chemtrails, you know? I've had someone actually, like, rant about that even here in Washington. No, they totally do chemtrails, man. Right? No. They were cloud seeding. Cloud seeding and chemtrails are fundamentally different. Chemtrails are a conspiracy theory about using those chemicals to alter the population. Cloud seeding is just sprinkling aluminum in the atmosphere. Very different things. Lightspeed, cloud seeding's a thing that happens in Washington all the time. For sure. Probably, but whatever. Those people suck to talk to. I know, because I've tried to talk to them, right? I come from the snowboard world. You have no idea how deep, like, conspiracy theorists and, like, weird-ass theories go in the snowboard world. It actually sucks. Heaven forbid they use their brain. Ooh, hold on. How do we get the current time in milliseconds in Swift? Time interval since 1970. We often want an integer, and it's going to be in seconds, not milliseconds. No. They're still working on it, but, like, major progress. So here's the big thing, Will. The light rail, or monorail, or tram, or whatever you want to call it, is basically they're working from both ends, from Seattle and from Redmond, and they're, like, working from middle out, right? Or sorry, from out to middle. So yeah, they're not even close to done with, like, the middle part, but the Redmond part is looking really good. Like, really good. My guess is they'll have, like, the monorail set up to do, like, Redmond to Bellevue, at least at the bare minimum for now, and that'll actually be hugely useful still. And then eventually they'll connect up in the middle of 520. Here's a fun little fact. I don't know if you know this. Stevens Pass was done the same way. They started from both sides of the mountains and met up in the middle at where Stevens Pass is. And the guy that Stevens Pass is named after is something Stevens. They were like within a threshold of like feet to meet up because he was that good of a prospector. It's actually pretty crazy. Or maybe surveyor, I guess is the term. So yeah, Stevens Pass was done the same way that they're doing the tram, right? Just from both ends towards the middle. It's pretty cool. Bellevue was pretty far along. Yeah, I guess I haven't seen the Bellevue part. I did not know they had a roller coaster in Leavenworth. Leavenworth is actually where I'm considering moving to at some point. Like, there's an apartment I could rent right now that's like $1,000 cheaper. I'd never heard of that, though. Yeah, that's crazy. Like, where in Leavenworth is it? Is it at the place where they used to have, like, the ski jump? Right? Like, the old, like, original, like, Olympic-style, like, ski jump? Because I know there's something like that out in Leavenworth that hasn't actually seen any use in 40 years or whatever, right? Yeah, I haven't been to Leavenworth in like 3 or 4 years. So, yeah, no idea. But I am heavily considering moving out there. Because again, I worked at Stevens Pass for like 10 years. I know a bunch of people that kind of like live out there. Wait, COVID hit Leavenworth hard? I mean, rent is not as cheap as it should be, if that's the case. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there aren't enough... I mean, it's winter. Another 2 months, and then places will open up in Leavenworth, for sure. Because people weren't traveling. Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, but like the rent situation is as bad as it's ever been. So yeah, totally different problem. I like that golf course out there too. I'd actually love to live on that golf course. Just go out, hit a couple balls at night before the light goes away. Eventually I'd just like end this stream and then go like golfing for like an hour and then like do gaming stream after. That'd be amazing. There's a place I'm eyeing in like Oregon that I could do that too, right? Like near Mount Hood. All right, so schedule type. Ooh, yeah. So hold up. How do we do pattern matching or whatever in Swift? I know it's a thing, right? Oh, they actually use just switch? Huh. Okay. Nah, I'm good, Will. Now, I learned better by having, like, a purple link. Yeah, I learned way better by having purple links I can re-Google. You don't get that from AI. No worries there. Peter, thank you so much for hanging out. I'm sorry I kept you up so late. When you go into work tomorrow, blame me. Right? Just tell him Sam Griffin kept you up too late. I'm just kidding. I don't think that'll work. But if it does, let me know. It was all Chris's fault. Yeah, exactly. Duh. Nah, I don't actually recommend trying it. Your wife never believes you. I mean, she can watch stream too. Come on. Ooh, no implicit fall through. Amazing. Yes, love it. Awesome. Right, so you can't do this. Love it. Awesome. Right, you can group them that way. Sure, that works. We can use the keyword for fall through to actually fall through. All right, perfect. Can match on intervals. Oh my god, yes. Okay. Awesome. You've been learning TypeScript and it's what you're missing for debugging? Okay. There you go. Lightspeed just shouted that out. Nailed it. Nailed it. I know, you had that ready before they even said it. For sure, Lightspeed. That's kind of crazy. That's a little bit crazy. Yeah, you better go buy a lotto ticket right now, man. Like, what are you thinking? And yeah, real quick, best tweet I've done in ages. I would really appreciate it if y'all could like try and boost that one up by liking it, chatting, commenting, and also maybe retweeting, whatever. Anything you can do to help boost it, That is one of the best tweets I've done in ages. For sure. Oh. Ooh, I like that. Right? The where. Oh, I don't think I'll need it, but that's pretty good. Okay. Yeah, I think we just need a general, like, switch statement. I don't even know if we need to do, like, a value binding. I don't think we do. But we do need a switch. So, yep. Oh, hold up. This would be schedule dot. Oop, if I could spell. Oh. Nope, never mind. I know exactly. Yeah, we don't get that. It's just type, because that's passed in separately and it's kept on that. Alright, so now it's non-exhaustive and we need to fix that. You've been fighting with TSES debugging, capturing promise rejections instead breaking at the actual point of failure. It's been a hot minute since you did web dev. Last time you were doing hardcore web dev, promises were brand new and not mainstream. I mean, so real quick, is this Node.js or web stuff? I would say make sure you're subscribing to this event then, just to be sure. That'll help you debug a bit. And then there's another one that's uncaught exception. All right, so not ideal, but here's the link. Probably bad formatting. It's gonna mangle it. Oh, it totally is. Hold on. There you go. That's the link that matters. One sec. Yeah, so the idea is in your main script for node stuff, etc., you typically want to just throw this somewhere that you can handle it. With a Next.js app, I'm not sure where you would throw that. But again, like the unhandled exception or unhandled promise rejection and uncaught exception events are something I throw into every single like Node.js script I have just to make sure like I'm catching those things. And I'll just like log out what's going on within it, right? You know, I'm not going to write to a file, but I might do like a console.log or something, right? I'm not sure the right way to do that with Next.js because I don't do Next.js projects that much. Nothing against Next. It's just not a thing I need for most of the applications I build. If I'm doing a static site, I'm going to use Astro. If I'm doing a dashboard, I don't need Next. Oh, there you go. Yeah, if the debugger changes the behavior, it's absolutely a race condition. So yeah, that's tough. Yeah, that one's tough. But just remember, an unhandled rejection is not an exception. And that might be like a bit that you're missing out on. Right? Like a swallowed rejection is not an exception, just purely by definition. So if you're expecting your unhandled exception event to happen when your rejection didn't get handled, I'm sorry, like those two, like never the twain shall meet. I mean, c'est la vie. Such is life. Oh, I need case in front of those. Oh, wait. Even for case default? Nope. Oh. There we go. I mean, I would not look down on that in any way, Will. Right? Logging is more versatile. there are certain things you will never be able to debug, such as telemetry from a bug report from a remote failure, right? So I would not judge them for that at all. Logging is the universal debugging tool. A debugger is situational. What's up, Chad? I mean, not Chad. How you doing? So I agree with that, Will. But again, a memory dump from a remote failure, like really it's about the telemetry of how good your logging was. So you need someone who's really good at log debugging to set up your telemetry, you know? So again, like you should actually value those members of your team because they are probably setting up the right log values to make telemetry actually usable. There you go, Chad. I mean, don't lie to people. I had a similar situation today. I thought I saw 160 as like the rate for a job, and I thought that was what was in the thing, but they actually said like, no, that's not typically what we do, and I was like, oh, well, yeah, my bad. I might have seen it from another interview, another process. That's totally my bad. Sorry. And I should have let her know I can be flexible. And I should probably send that email again, right? Or send an email saying like, hey, you know, if my salary was no good, like, I could do a part-time thing as long as I get insurance. And then I can do a part-time thing with other people too. Like, you know. But yeah, I don't know. I could have sworn they actually aligned on the salary number ahead of time. But I could actually take a cut even. Like, you know, just depending. I don't know, something to think about. No, I get that, Chad. Yeah, I'm not trying to do that. Hold on, wait. Hold on, wrong tweet. Nope, delete, wrong one. I want to shout out Rox's post, but yeah, I messed that one up. Damn it! I am messing this one up bad. There we go. All right, so I wanted to shout out Rox. Anyone out here consider themselves a rockstar mobile dev? Especially like React Native, etc.? And yeah, restarted. Congrats, man. Good work. And yeah, no worries, Will. No worries. Yeah. They were just writing unit tests and couldn't figure out why some code wasn't working as expected. And the other one, you were showing them how you could exploit some of their code that would allow... Hold on. Allow a malicious customer to access any other customer's data. Yikes. Okay. Yeah, I think that makes sense, Will. I mean... Yeah, I mean, front-end checks without back-end checks, that is very much not a senior thing. So you are right to call out a senior that does stuff like that. Senior. That is an absolutely great call out and issue. So yeah, I get that. That makes a lot of sense, Will. Like, that's a bummer. Treating the front end for anything as a source of truth is a huge problem. So, give me a sec. I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'm gonna go pour some more water, and I'll be right back. BRB. All right, so I'm back. Sorry. But yeah, how's everyone's week going? Let's keep hacking out some of this stuff. All right, so back to what we're looking at. Yes, we would return true. The default isn't even possible, right? So we can just get rid of that. When we dig into this bit, I mean, sure, we'll throw the return true. I don't know why I deleted it. Whatever. Oh, really, Croucher? That's amazing, dude! Oh, that's super cool. Oh, that's really cool, man. Way colder than you're used to in Northern Australia. Oh, I bet, because Northern Australia is like warmer Australia, right? You know, equator, etc. Dude, I bet. I don't think I knew that you were Australian, Croucher. Okay. Dude, super cool, man. Yeah, makes sense, Will. Yep. That'll be some effort, but probably worth it. Oh, I bet, dude. You gonna get some skiing in? Probably not something you're used to in Australia, right? You gotta go to New Zealand for that, yeah? And then you gotta deal with Kiwis. Wink. I say that jokingly. We got a raid from the Coppinger earlier. First time seeing snow even? Oh, dude, yeah. I'm happy for you. Take it easy. Be careful. Because, yep, there are some people that start snowboarding and don't realize how quickly it can go wrong. Oh, so that means you're gonna have skater style. I don't know if you know what skater style is. Hold on. It's where you like, you crouch over at the hips really bad, right? You know, you're leaning forward like you're totally like that way. And then your arm is gonna be straight out in front of you. That is skater style on a snowboard. I know because I've seen too many skateboarders learn snowboarding. Once you get good at it, though, you're set because you're used to like going backwards, like doing switch stuff, etc. So you're probably gonna be fine real quick. But yeah, try and watch out for that skater style. Yeah, at least you got some balance. Yep, but be careful though, right? Because technically, as a skateboarder, you're used to like putting your hands out to fall. You're gonna mess up your wrists real quick if you're putting your hands out a lot. Instead, get used to like using forearms, right? Falling with like, you know, solid wrist position, and then like, yeah, like forearms, guarding your head, things like that. It's less worth it to actually like have your hand out there catching you. That's actually how you do the most harm in a lot of cases. When you fall, just tuck up. Yeah, snowboarding gets real fast, right? Like a lot of like weird leverages you're not used to. So yeah, like just, yeah. I don't know how to describe it, just tuck up. That's the biggest thing. All right, so going back to our logic here. This is what we want to start getting into what we got. Lovin' is what we got. Are you hip to that? Can you remember that? I don't cry when my dog runs away. Don't get angry at the bills I have to pay. Sorry. There's at least like one, maybe two people out there in chat that now are singing that song in their head to completion, just like how Cartman does Come Sail Away. I definitely like baited at least one Sublime fan. And that's power. I'll take that any day of the week. I'm sailing away, da 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 da, to the ocean free, like, right? Where Cartman just has to sing the rest of the song. You can't just stop. You can't just not finish Come Sail Away, all right? Come on. In the same way, you can't just not finish that Sublime song. Okay, so what we end up needing to do is a let start date is equal to oh, job market is tough. Dude, yeah, it's really tough. As a senior engineer, like senior front-end engineer, I've gotten basically 0 callbacks about front-end roles. Not a single one. Technically, I got a couple because I knew someone that used to work at the company or whatever. But nah, man, it's like, yeah, it's really tough. No, like, nah, it's whatever. I'm trying to pivot to DevRel anyway, and the fact that I'm getting companies stoked on what I could possibly do as a DevRel is really cool. I'm getting more leads for DevRel than I've ever gotten in my life. Even though, like, I'm doing the same thing I've always done. At least, like, for the past couple years. So, yeah, I don't know. I think DevRel is somewhat AI-proof. Because no one wants to listen to an AI tell them about some BS, like, marketing spiel for a product someone worked on. You'd rather hear at least a person tell you about some BS marketing thing, you know? And instead, I think I can make it feel less BS-y. So yeah, no, I'm actually, like, really happy about pivoting to DevRel. I think it is far more AI resilient. And I think I would be good at it, too. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. And I can keep working on my own stuff to actually build out software. So, like, you know, I'm still going to be engineering. I think having a technical lean on my DevRel is actually even better. So, yeah, I don't know. I think I'm in a good space. I do have bills to pay, so that's the hard part. But yeah. Artists are absolutely screwed by AI, but, I mean, I was never gonna pay some emote artist anyway. I'll just make my own emotes. If it takes me making some AI emote to make it cartoony, sure, who cares? Whatever. Here's the thing, those, like, spammers you get in Discord channels about, like, hey, you stream? Do you need, like, an overlay or, like emotes made? They're just gonna use AI, too. Right? Because they're spammers. Of course they're gonna take the easy way out. So you actually work at an AI-focused company. Yeah, they're definitely out there, and that's kind of cool, too. I mean, it depends on what you're looking for, Owen. Like, what kind of art are you asking about? If you're talking about, like, emotes for a stream, nah, you can prompt an AI for any of that stuff. For sure. Just look at some of the emotes that Matisse Tech has made recently, and Duct Tape DevOps. Their emotes are great, awesome actually, and totally AI generated, you know. So yeah, I don't know, that one's tougher. I mean, Owen, if you needed text, yeah, AI is bad at text. Could you prompt it to do it without the text and then you just do the text over it? And you're done. Right? So that's you and your lack of knowledge about how to prompt AI properly. Don't blame AI for it, just blame your misrepresentation of what AI is good for. I'm just saying, Owen, that's down to your ability to prompt it, not AI's capabilities. I'd love to see what you actually prompted for, right? Show some evidence of what you tried and wanted to do. And I'd bet someone could prompt it better, right? So prompting AI is a skill. And at this point, like, prompting AI via conversational language is basically programming, isn't it? So it's actually just a form of programming you're not good at yet. At the end of the day, do you think business people are gonna waste their time prompting AI and fiddling with that stuff? No, they'll just pay someone else to do it. In the same exact way that SQL didn't take away developer jobs. It just meant that the developer job changed. That's it. SQL was originally a thing that people thought would take away developer jobs. Oh my God, it means business people could just write their own queries and it'll take away their need for software developers. No. Because poop flows downhill. Business people just stopped doing that stuff and still shunted it to other people that make less than them. Problem solved. So yeah, Owen, I'm just saying, like, your ability to prompt AI is actually going to be a thing that you're going to be judged upon in the future. My ability to prompt AI is something I will be judged upon in the future. And I'm not good at it, so that's a problem for me too, man. I'm not trying to shout you out or call you out or make you feel bad about it, but just recognize. Was it really the AI's fault? Or could you have done more? I don't know, because you didn't give us anything solid. We just have to go on what you're saying. So, whatever. But yeah, prompting is a skill. All you did with your recent statements is call out that prompting is not a skill you have yet. As far as I'm concerned. It's not a skill I have either. There you go, Krasner. Yeah, exactly. It's about, right? How do you craft your prompts? Don't blame AI if you're not good at crafting a prompt. Ooh, but Krasner, I got a question for you. And I know I could ask Google. I could even prompt an AI for it. I could just prompt an I instead. What's the right way to get my start date as a date value from a millisecond epic value? Or as that game Last Epoch would call it, or Lost Epoch, Last Epoch, whatever, Epoch, which is wrong, by the way. Last Epoch is more like Diablo than Lost Ark, in my opinion. I actually really enjoyed Lost Ark. But nobody else I played with actually continued to enjoy it because they felt like it was exploiting their time. Yeah, I mean, if you want to get to endgame ASAP, yeah, obviously, it's going to feel like it's exploiting your time. Instead, just enjoy it as you go. And you're fine, right? Is there a bit of a grind? Yeah, but some of that grind is actually difficult. So it's not like a rote grind. Path of Exile is very similar to Last Epoch and Diablo. I don't think it's anywhere close to related to Lost Ark, in my opinion. I think Lost Ark is fundamentally different from all three of those. I think Last Epoch is trying to compete with Diablo and Path of Exile. I don't think Lost Ark is actually even remotely related at all. Now, some of the spells do feel really familiar because I played a Destroyer or whatever it was in Lost Ark, and yeah, there's absolutely a spell that looks exactly like it if you play the Sorcerer with their, like, Glacier ability, right? But again, like, there's only so many, like, things you could animate in a game that are realistic and good mechanics. So I don't think Lost Ark owns a copyright on that mechanic in any way. And they definitely don't, because you can't copyright that. You can't even trademark it. You can't even patent it, because game mechanics are unpatentable. Right? Design patents are patentable, but design patents are very specific. Swift has legacy issues. Yeah, I probably need some type of, like, helper function for it. Yeah, I agree with that. I basically need to take in a JavaScript millisecond timestamp and turn it into a date value. And I don't know how to do that yet. I don't care about human readable. No. I just want, like, a millisecond value of it. Depends on the model. Yeah, and Croucher, hold on. Yeah, you're already a regular. Do whatever link you want, man. Yeah, dude. Thank you for basically double-checking first, though. I appreciate that. That is respect, man, and I appreciate that. Using Civet. Ooh, I've heard Civet's really good. Okay, nice. Oh, so I bet I could do time interval since 1970 and then just divide it by 1,000, right? No, I'm not looking for an interval. Ooh, hold on. So nope, that is not right. Is there nothing that takes in a second value? A cast from int to float 64 always fails. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. We're at almost 9 p.m. I should probably get some sleep. And yeah, I think we got more. Yeah, I need like a numeric conversion. Yeah, I get that. That makes sense. Yeah, I totally get that, Nick. But I think this is also a good time for me to end stream, right? It's almost 9 p.m. We got more work to do next time we're live. I don't think tomorrow is it. Wednesdays are typically a day off. I'll think about it. Who knows? I might stream tomorrow. I got some calls and other things to do, so I'm probably not going to stream on the main channel tomorrow. I might be on gaming channel tomorrow, which is Griffing and Chill. Sorry for the yawn. But yeah, I'll be over on Griffing and Chill tonight. Not sure what game I'm going to play. I need to cook some kind of food. The minuscule lunch I had is not going to cut it. And I got to finish cooking up the bacon that I got because it's going to go bad. And, yeah. I know, right, Omoon? Like, it's a long stream today. And I went snowboarding today, and I woke up at 7 a.m. So, yeah, let's go raid somebody. I wanted to make sure that we hung out here long enough to justify the Coppinger raid. G'day! Yeah. Let's put another shrimp on the bobby. Yeah, how you doing, Rylands? For sure. No worries. Let's not. Who's streaming right now? Who should we go raid? He's a good dude. He seems super cool. Let's go raid him. We haven't had a chance to raid him yet. Yeah, let's do it. Now, typically, he's doing more like a co-working stream. He doesn't show what he does, but I haven't had a chance to raid him. Let me just look at one thing just to be sure. Hold on. Let me double check. Let me just check one stream to see if they're live right now. They're not. Okay. Aw, and they're hosting me right now anyway. Aw, what a good dude. Alright, so let's go raid Pranay. Yeah, he seems super cool. Now, I know he doesn't look at chat that much. He might look, he's on his, like, focus time. He does focus time. So just remember that he will focus, he'll do his thing. He does look really tired right now. But I haven't rated him yet, and I don't see any other streams that I think we should raid, so let's go do it. He streams a lot. Yeah, he's 16 hours live. That's kind of insane. Yeah. And yeah, I see you over there right now, Riley. So let's go see what he's up to. We're gonna go raid him. He looks super tired though, doesn't he? Yes, I'm not saying that in their stream though. And I don't think anyone else should actually say that to him either, Lettuce Bowl. So Medium as like the publishing platform. But yeah, Lettuce Bowler, like, I don't know, man. You haven't chatted for over a week, and that's the comment you wanted to make? I don't know, man. Pretty shady, dude. Pretty shady. So let's go say hi. Let's see what Pranay is up to. Later.